Morning, good morning. Today should be a fun one. Feeling a little bit long right off the rip, to be honest, but uh, we'll see what happens. Otherwise, we have a big IPO today, so that's something to look for too. It could just create some sort of volatility with markets. But besides that, and then Michigan consumer sentiment, I think at 9, but that doesn't really mean too much as of late. Um, but yeah, just get ready. Keep your stops fairly tight, and just be smart, be patient, be disciplined. Should be a fun one. I think we can still get above 4,500 today, which is what I'm gonna try. I mean, as much as I do want to long it even like right now and just hold it, put my stop like pretty big. But my only risk is that we could still see some more downside. So we'll see, we'll see. I might do it in a bit though. But besides that, I'm ready, and let's have a good one. Also got the options ready too, just in case if we do move. I just want to see if we get a dip like right off the rip, and then I could just buy it, you know, and take the long and just hold it for the rest of the day or something. That's my ideal situation, but it might just go straight up. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try to give it some room.
Order rejected.
Oh,
Order
I never
rejected.
had that before, to be honest. I actually had never had that
Order
before.
filled.
That's crazy. Order rejected. I'm actually surprised because sometimes it would go through. Interesting. So I couldn't even bottom tick that
Order
move, but it's
filled.
okay, I guess. See if it does it again. I'm gonna keep basically scalping it back up until I eventually hold it. But there is still risk that we fall to like 200 or even potentially 29,000, 2950, I guess. But we'll see what happens.
Order filled.
Try this, I guess. Again, it's too early on this, I think. I do have to watch out for the volatility though. That's the only issue. Like today could be a really big, you know, move. But yeah, besides that, I still like the upside. I still think we can run the highs at some point today. I could still be early though. That's the only problem. But if it is the case, I'm going to take a bunch of calls. So wow, dude, calls are so expensive actually right now. All right, well today's pricing in a 12 $10 move and a half just right off the rip. So the options are just super expensive right now. Wow. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Oh, that's annoying. I do think we can see Tuesday's high today and possibly even Friday's open. My only thing is I'm not buying. Hold on, let me look at the options on. I have to expand the range a little bit. Because, dude, the premiums are way too expensive. Are you kidding me? You have to buy like super far out, which I don't really want to do. It's too expensive. Way too expensive. Yeah, like what? Dude, it's way too expensive. I can't. I can't. It's just not possible. Dude, the cheapest one I could buy right now is 7 like 40. What? It's so far out too. Maybe I got in too early. I might have gotten too early, but whatever. It is what it is. But I am gonna like look for calls soon, so I just gotta make sure all the premiums come down. Cause again, it's just too expensive. You're not gonna make any money if it ends up like really rocketing today. So like, I wouldn't even doubt it if we come close to all-time highs today. It's just we just gotta see how it does it, right? Cause it could do like a big move down and then we just rocket ship higher. Hence the IPO. But we'll see. We'll see. Yesterday was a big move. It was like 3.5%. So today could be another 3.5%. I think if it is another 3.5%, that is uh essentially 21. Let's see, 21. I can't do math. It's like almost a high. Yeah, it's like almost a high actually. So it's definitely possible, but could even go 4% up too. Those days are usually rare, but I think when you have the biggest IPO set to go, anything can happen. So just gotta keep an eye for that. Um, and besides that, let's just see if we can catch some options too, to be honest, because those options will print so freaking hard today. I'm gonna wait like 10 minutes though to buy it, or 15 minutes probably, just because it's way too expensive right now, like way too expensive. Everything is too expensive right now, which is pretty crazy. So that's why I don't know if it's like expecting like a massive move today or just because just the volatility that arises when you have big IPOs like this. But yeah, it's just it's wicked, man. But I do have to give it like I'd say I'll give it like 20 minutes to see if the premiums kind of calm down a little bit. And then you have consumer sentiment at 9, so there's that too. But yeah, I'm willing to put a decent amount of money in the options today. So it just depends. It just depends what deal I can get. Um, Again, I still think we go to like 7:30, even potentially 7:35 today on Qs. Like that could definitely happen. Um, Whether or not we get it, that's the question. But I definitely think there's a chance. And I'm gonna do everything in my power to just buy calls, really. So I just hope that some of the prices come down, like premiums. Not necessarily the Qs, but we'll see. I guess it could be, but the thing is, it's not even. I guess it is part of Nasdaq, but I don't know if it's part of the index, the Qs, right? Maybe that's what it is. I think because it's gonna be part of Qs, maybe that's why. If that's the case, it actually makes sense now. It actually makes sense if that's the case. Now that I think about it, because I know they are part of Nasdaq, I just don't know if it's like. So are they just implemented right into the Qs? If that's the case, it explains why the premiums are just so expensive right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Low discount, nothing crazy.
Order filled.
I'll wait and see if I get it.
Order rejected.
Dude, come on.
Order filled.
Oh, oh, oh. That's a big move. That's a big move. Wow. Okay, it's actually gonna be some massive volatility today, I guess. Holy. Wait, maybe it came out already? No, there's no way. Holy move. I don't think that's oil. Let me see. Oh, it is oil. It is oil. Yeah, it is oil. That was oil. Wow, that was a big move. See, okay, I'll be honest. I don't know, because I don't have my Ninja up, so I don't know if the data is doing the same thing as Tops Up X right now. But you keep getting these freezes, and it's not ideal. So basically, he's just bashing Iran right now. Why do I feel like the market could go back to 29K? That's what kind of pisses me off. And then it can come right back up. I don't know. We'll see. I might just give it like a massive stop. We'll just play like this. But I'm gonna be looking for calls starting potentially now. Actually, still want to wait till like 9 o'clock, but again, I could be wrong. Just because this whole deal with Iran, maybe this is the nail in the coffin. But see what our Q's at right now, because 713. Yeah, it's just way too far though. If I try to buy 40, I guess you could still make good money off of that, right? But like I'm telling you, a lot of these contracts, they're just way too expensive right now. I gotta keep waiting. Yeah, I'm not saying like today the QQQ highs have to get hit, because I think that's too much of a stretch. But that could actually happen. Like that, like actually could happen. 40, let's see, 40, yeah, $40 move today could actually be the case. But the thing is, it's just very rare. Like the market doesn't do that too often. So I can see it go back to 35 today. Yeah, but or it's just a full port short, which definitely can be the case. So we'll see. Nothing's set in stone. 15-minute close bearish. That is a bearish close. We'll see. I'm gonna give it room though. Where do I draw the line? That's a good question. See, this is where sometimes I just wish I waited for a. I mean, I did wait for a pullback, but again, I should have waited for like another 50 points, 40 points, right? It's just easier to handle. But like this could be a big down move, which is scary. I might have to be careful. If I do it, like this is the target. This would be like my stop, or was over here, which is not a bad level either. But I can lose this so fast. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna keep waiting though. It's a really big move today. Let me look at the actual indexes too, because I mean everything's kind of down except Dow. Dow's green. It's coming back down. I mean the thing is, the risk is that they could really sell this off, like really, really sell it off. But at the same time, I feel like this can also pop hard too. So I'm more on the bullish leaning side. I wouldn't be surprised if we do sell out though. However, let's just see. Maybe we get the opportunity to run this back up. If not, then maybe I screwed myself. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe the market gives a nice bid up soon. But like I'm telling you, all these they're just so expensive. I don't understand why it's so expensive though. It has to be the SpaceX thing. It has to be. Like I'm telling you, you can't find anything near 20 bucks away, which is crazy. Even though like all the other days you could. Right? Like yesterday when we were at 700s, you could buy a contract at like 720 easily. But now you need to go all the way to like 737, 740. It's like $15 more, or $25 more, 25 to $30, which is just insanity. I don't want to risk that much, but I might have to. We'll see. It just depends. I just think it's gonna be a big day, and like it's possible that the market just goes back down to that 29K, and then maybe we get a bounce there. Otherwise, you gotta maybe look out below. Like that's where it gets scary. But we'll see. As long as this can still hold, I think I'm happy with it. You do get data here in 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Um, this is not the ideal way to trade, in my opinion. It's just I have a bias, and I'm gonna try to stick with it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If it does look like it's getting aggressive to the downside, then I'll get out. But I could take a big hit on that, so we'll see. But I do still like the potential to go back to highs. And if we do, this is 400 to this is like 500 bucks. So five, yeah, five. I'll be up like 600 bucks on the day. And if in there, if we could get another continuation, I'm happy. But we'll see. It just depends. It just depends what the market does. I'm gonna keep waiting to see if the calls get cheaper. Hopefully. If not, then we're just screwed. Like, everything's so expensive though, dude. What is happening? Like legitimately, it's so expensive. Just way too expensive. Like, that's why, like, I don't even want to take it though. It's just way too expensive. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You get consumer sentiment in what, a minute and a half. So watch out for that too. Again, nothing is a recommendation. This is just for entertainment and informational purposes. So don't follow me. Don't just do your thing. Do your thing. I'm not the financial advisor, and I am not giving advice. So stay alive. Be smart. Be patient. Be disciplined.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Ah, paid premium. Keep trying to get a little bit lower of a move. Didn't expect that pop. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, bought it 6 points higher. Anyways, yeah, let's just hold this to the high, I think. Obviously, you can still pull back again. It is what it is, though. Yeah, I might try to do it again one more time. It's another scalp, but we'll see.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
didn't hit the high first, huh? I mean, either way, I was gonna hold it long anyways, but I wonder if this is the SpaceX IPO having pressure on it. It's not out yet, but there's indications that the price was dropping or whatever. It went from like 175 to like 174, then 170, then 168. I guess now it's 170 again. I don't know. We'll see. This is about to flush. Uh, I could get screwed on this though. Not an ideal move, that's for sure. I was hoping for it to keep running up. Now it's like we could retest a bit lower and then go. I'm still bullish on it regardless, so that's why I kind of want to keep a big stop anyways. But yes, there is a chance we still lose a lot of money today. So just gotta be careful. Not the way I want to deal with things, but ease with it ease. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But the flush here, I think, not really ideal. But I think it's that news on the IPO. Ever since there's like an indication of the price drop, because it could indicate a lack of risk going on in the markets. But I don't know. I still like the longs. At the end of the day, I'm still thinking 850 is where we go today. I could still be wrong. We could also just make this massive move from like, you flush down to like 29,100s or 28,000, and then you come back down, or you come back up to 800s, 850, and then you close the week off at like 29,000 or something, or 29,900, or 30. Realistically, 30 is what I'm thinking, but I still think that the easiest target is 850. So it's Tuesday's high. Tuesday's high. We're still trading above Monday's low, just barely. But it is looking a little bit bleak right now with this move. I'm not a fan of this move, so I don't know. It could potentially get bigger and uglier. I guess time will tell. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm still gonna hold the long. Not the ideal way of trading this. It's kind of like similar to yesterday when I gave it a big room and I ended up shorting it. Today might actually be the short. Who knows? Hopefully not though. Hopefully not. But I still like the longs. I mean, you could still flush the lows and still be bullish, so that's why it's a little bit tricky today. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let me draw this out actually. We're halfway in that opening range right now. Could still give it all the way to 200 too, but we'll see. I still like it for longs. It's hard to know that we would have kind of not taken out the high. I mean, I had a feeling too. I should maybe look for it, but it's okay. It's okay. Just gotta get room. But I could lose big today, so I don't really want to. But that's part of the game sometimes. I was really hoping for the higher to take it, but either way, I was gonna take another long anyways. I was just kind of locked in, just waiting. 850 is what I'm still targeting today. But again, there's a lot of scenarios that can play out, right? It could be like we just kind of squeeze our way to 30,000 and then fall back down, or flush first and then come back up and then run it to 850. And then that's our cap for today. Most likely though, yeah, there's just nothing to like rush into right now. Let's just be patient. This could be the IPO right here. It could be it. I don't know yet. It looks like the move is pretty aggressive, but I gotta be careful because this could still sell. So I think it came out. Yeah, that's a big move. Yeah, 100% this is it. It has to be it. Yeah, it's it for sure. The premiums jumped up again on the options. We just need to see if it goes way more. Or it's not it? It's oil? Yeah, big oil move down and then stocks up. Okay, so it's not the IPO. It really looked like it was it. What? Oh, Trump is really trying to pump the markets right now. Alright, so be it. Let's just run it. Let's just run it. My options are way too far, unfortunately. I fell for the higher prices. I just wanted to get in and just see what's what. I hate it when I do that, but hey, is what it is. Come on. Come on, fill me. 75 is the high and the NQ. MNQ is lower, but maybe I can get something. 76. Yeah, it's like 76. Ah, so close, man. So close. 50? Either way, I wouldn't gotten filled on the 50 straight ahead earlier. Let's see if you can get traction here going into IPO. If not, if this just rejects, it's gonna suck because then you might just chop back and forth today. But let's see. I mean, there's still a chance. It's still early. I believe. I believe. I believe the market could squeeze the crap out of this, but again, it just depends. But 850 is my first target for sure. And after that, I will see if we could go to 30,000. But we just need a bit of risk on right now. Let's see. Still hasn't broken 50. Come on, can we get another like 200 point candle? Just like this? Because then if we do and we get that traction, 250, let's say we get to 850 fairly early, we can go to 30K easy. And then from there, I mean, sky's the limit, I guess. I don't know if you're gonna hit all-time highs on futures today. That would be crazy, but again, that's like a 4% move, almost a 4% move, which is definitely possible. It just depends what the SpaceX IPO can bring. I don't know if, I mean, we'll see, we'll see. Or again, there could be another headlines, right, from Trump or whatever else to try to pump the markets too. Apparently, this was from Iran that had some good talks or good points on the memorandum of understanding. But we'll see. We'll see if it gets traction or not. Definitely can. My calls are probably just way too far to get paid, but you never know. I have it just in case, anyways. I just don't want to miss a move, pretty much. Unfortunately, I just think I wouldn't be surprised if the market recovered everything, especially everything from Friday today. So, like in a full week, we just came back up, right? Which isn't that far actually either, so it can definitely do it. But good close. Let's see if we can get continuation. You can break 75. And then from there, like I said, I'm going to hold probably for the rest of the day. My next target would probably be like 850, which would be, yeah, like almost another 400 bucks, almost. Most likely from there, 900 actually. And then we'll see. I mean, either you get some crazy movement or not. Options are expensive. Get it right here. Haha. So close. So close. Good spot though. Oh, so close. Just want to take the high with some force too, you know. I probably should move it up actually because it could just squeeze right above it pretty hard, but oh wait. I'll try to just get the target and buy it right away. Hopefully I'm quick on it. 71. If we can get it done. So close again, dude. So close again. What a move. What a move. If we can get like another headline like that and we just rocket ship, oh my goodness, it'd be perfect. It'll be perfect. We just need to reclaim 850 pretty quick. Or 800, I guess. If not, if this rejects, unlucky. Please don't reject, please. Actually, the hourly close good too. Right before the hourly close. It's not a bad close. So that's actually good. That gives us a lot of, I think, confidence. Again, that can still change in the short run too. But for now, the move is to the upside still. And we'll respect it. Yeah. Let's see. Man, I was so close to getting filled too. Unlucky, man. For MNQ, sometimes it just pisses me off. I guess NQ did the same thing too. It went to like 71, but there's always that spread between them. And sometimes I try to capitalize on it because I'm like, okay, there's a spread. There's a good chance that the market would try to like make that spread smaller. But just depends. But yeah, let's see if we can just run it, man. And then again, I'm gonna target 850 after this. With a wide stop too and everything. And then yeah, SpaceX IPO didn't come out either. But that's what I'm saying. Like if we can actually we can rip this going into SpaceX IPO, I think it could be good. Like yeah, you still might get a dump on it, but I think it'll get bought up fairly quickly and then we can go. But it just depends. I guess anything can still happen realistically. Guess we'll see. Time will tell. See if you can film me here. Come on.
Order
Nice.
filled.
I got a discount too. Let's go. Alright, let's hold this, I guess. I'll put this to 700 just in case if it pops like quickly here. 701, hold this down. And then from there I'm gonna hold that one for 150 points. Probably even more, but yeah, that's good. I mean, let's see if we could just continue the trend a little bit. I am above the 1500 mark, which is good, so I can technically pass it in one day. But, well, if the market gives something good. But today, I'm thinking to actually hold it a bit more. So I can get closer, and then it'll make it easier on the day that I try to pass it. Whether it's going to be Monday or Tuesday, I don't know. But one of those days, I feel like we can still pass it. If we can get as close as possible, like if we can make it to 2300 today, it's like a balance. I think we can try to pass it on Monday, but we'll see. It just depends what happens, where we go. If we can make it 2,500 or get to 2,500 today, it'll be perfect too. I think overall, let's just let's just keep holding. Let's ride this move up. 28, 29,850 is the next target, and then from there probably 30,000, and we can hit that all today and more, to be honest. But we'll see, I guess. I just wish that my calls would, print. I just don't know if it's gonna print. It's too far away. A stupid purchase by me, but it is what it is. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Time will tell. Let's just be patient and let the market move. I'm about to go get a sausage in a bit. About to go get a sausage. Yep. But we in a good spot. Let's just see if we can keep going. I'm not gonna raise it. There's no point. I want to keep it as small as possible. Give it as much room as possible. I just want to be able to just hold one micro and just not care, right? I mean, right now I could, in theory, trade two, but it's too big. And if let's say the SpaceX IPO turns bad or something happens throughout the day, again, you can drop so hard, right? 500 points, 400 points, super easily. I would rather hold one micro if that were to happen than to be in with two, and then you just lose double. If we drop like 400 points, I'm gonna be losing what, 1600? 1600 on two micros, and it's just not worth it. And plus, I don't even have enough room for that either. I'll end up hitting the daily loss limit, I think. Yeah. So it's just better to keep it small and just stay alive. And again, if we're gonna go to like 850, it's still enough. Like I'll still be up what, 20, I think, to almost 2100 or something, right? Yeah, it's like almost 2100, which is good. And then potentially we can pass it on Monday. We just need to make like 900 bucks more, 1,000 bucks more or something, and we could call it a day. But we'll see. I'm gonna try to max out the amount that I can make today. All right, if we can make another, what's it, 600 I think. If we can make like another 600 today, I'm happy about that too. Which is about 300 points. So that's definitely a possibility from here. Yeah, absolutely, it's definitely a possibility. But again, we'll see what happens. So not really stressing, not really worrying too much. Just gonna let the market do its thing. What's that? 7 plus 6, 300. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I could still lose big on this, so there's no like guarantee. I could probably be on my walk to the gas station to get a Celsius, and then I just lose a ton of money off of it. So that could happen. Like legit, anything can happen. Unfortunately, but I still like the upside. I'm still super biased right now, so there's that too. Just don't be too biased like me, because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't. But yeah, 850 is most likely what I'm going to target. And from there, we'll see. Maybe I might just call it a day from there, or we keep going to 30K. It just depends. But I think I'm going to do it in a bit right here. I'm just going to wait for the 700 to hit, and then I'm going to go in and just hold it to 850. And then I'm going to just go to the gas station really quick, come back and see if we got filled or something. I mean, I can also always take it on my phone too if I have to, but let's just wait for this though. Oof, almost filled right there. Almost filled right there. I think it broke.
Order
Yeah, it did.
filled.
Alright, so I got a little discount there. A little bit. Alright, let's put this to 850. Let me actually see what that fully target is, because Tuesday, let's see, Tuesday high. Yeah, let's just put 850. I think it's fine. 850, and then let's do. Whatever, I'll be right back. I am back. I am back. Got my Celsius. Just had to do a few things. Oh, SpaceX open? Oh wait, no, never mind. Why is it showing SPCX? SPCX. Yeah, I already have. Oh, it showed like a different chart. Um, well, it's unfortunate. It kind of was running. We hit 750, 760. Was this high? 760. Fell off a little bit. I still like the longs though. I mean, you could pull back pretty hard too. I would not brush that off, but I do like the longs still. You're still very. I mean, you basically tapped Monday's high. Actually, that's exactly what we just tapped. Monday's high, and we rejected it. So it could act as short-term resistance. And now we're kind of falling back to the opening range, which is still another 100 points from here. But you could bounce anywhere between here and the opening range, or fall back within it. So kind of unfortunate because I just kind of wish we went straight to 850 sooner. But hey, is what it is. I have to respect that the options are just whatever for now. Probably cooked, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything else is just too expensive. I legit can't even play like a $10 dollar strike away from here, which is crazy. Like not even a 735. I can't really. I guess yeah, that one's almost cheap enough, but so I'm saying dude, everything's too expensive. I don't know why. It's actually crazy. So it's either because there's like super big anticipation with the SpaceX IPO, but even then, like, is it really gonna move us a lot? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But at the end of the day, we're chilling. We're in a good spot for now. At least we could still lose all this money, which is quite unfortunate. And it might be the case here soon, but hey, is what it is, I guess. But we were at like 1800 something or 1900, I think, almost at one point. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Still like the longs. The volatility is obviously still big, so these drawdowns do feel a lot bigger than normal. But overall, still bullish, technically speaking. Yes, we can still flush another 200-300 points easily. I'm not gonna rule that out. But overall, I think the charts are still good. Structure's still there. We hit 74.50 on SPY or SPX. And we're only up 0.4, so we can still close the day out up 2% or 1.5%, which is what I'm thinking. At least that, but again, that Tuesday high is technically what I'm targeting right now. We came close to it. Just 100 points off of it still. Or 90 points from that high, I guess you can say. But yeah, let's see what happens. Maybe when SpaceX comes out or starts trading, it'll start moving things a little bit. But again, no guarantee. Just be smart, be patient, be disciplined, and just let the market come to you. I mean, right now I'm just kind of using the cushion to the profit cushion to just be able to hold more. So I can still lose this. Like I can definitely still go negative today again. Basically similar to what I did yesterday. So hopefully I don't do that same mistake. Or I mean, it kind of is the same mistake already, but let's just hope that the market doesn't really do that and punish us for it. No, but I'm okay. I'm okay with like if it goes back to break even, so be it, I guess. But I'm still gonna keep holding it because I still believe the longs are the play today, no matter what. And so, you know, even if we close out here, I'm still happy. Even if we close at 1400, I'm still happy. Basically, anywhere that's like 1430 and plus, I'm okay with because I can still pass it in one day. Potentially Monday or Tuesday or whatever. At least I have the chance to pass it. Not saying that's what's gonna happen because again, it's all contingent on what the market provides on Monday, right? We might not even get too much movement on Monday. Monday, Tuesday could be a dud, and then Wednesday you get the big move. So anything can still happen. But I do think you could still hit 30,000 today. So on the futures. So we'll see. I mean, anything is legitimately possible. There's no reason to basically force anything. And again, let's just. Oh, SpaceX is open, I think. Yep, SpaceX is open. Oh, it's been open for a few minutes, I guess, huh? 10:46. Oops, I didn't see that. Alright, well, watch the market, because clearly we're getting a dip now. Watch. Either you get a fat dip right now that's going to get bought up, or who knows what, but see what happens. You might get a crazy move here, though. So far, it's going up. Mm. Well, I don't know. I might lose on this. Quite unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. It's okay, though. Could be worse, I guess. SpaceX still going up. Not a bad move, though. But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that the market is kind of dumping on this. I don't know, so I could still lose pretty much everything on it. Unfortunate. Yeah, it is bringing down a bunch of things, actually. I still think it'll get bought up, but we'll see. Again, I'm gonna be looking for those call deals, though. I just want to see if I can get like a 730 strike, maybe. Eh, maybe lower. But everything's still expensive, so I have to respect that too. I have to respect that too. But yeah, let's hold this. This could still flush more, which is quite unfortunate. I guess I should have. I mean, at the same time too, like you could do this big dump and then come all the way back up and close around here, and I'm fine with this too, because then I'm up to 1400. I'm up just barely today, but that's okay. And at least we can still technically pass it on Monday, but maybe my bias will get to me and we end up like not, making the move that I wanted, but we did we did get a bid and we caught a nice bid. 300 points, basically 350 points is what we caught. Actually more because I was down like 40 bucks in the morning because I tried to trade overnight. um which I usually never do, so that's don't take that. Don't take those mistakes that I made. But yeah, we'll see if this continues or not. If it does, regardless, I'm gonna be buying calls. So I can't be bearish. I mean, maybe short-term bearish. So that's why it's like, oh, you can still, in theory, go down to like 29,000 or something, or 29,100 or whatever, 150. But at the same time, I still like the longs, And let's just see if, the market can get a bid and we can recover at least to 850, and then from there it depends on what the time is, right? If it's like 12 o'clock and we're already past it or near it, I think we shoot for 30,000, which is essentially Friday's open where this whole sell-off began. So I like it. I think we're fairly close. We basically recovered almost well, can't really say that, but since the start of Friday, we like the intraday session, we almost recovered everything. So from where we hit, again, anything can happen. So just be patient, be smart, be disciplined, be consistent, um, and remember, like this type of trading that I'm doing or that I've been doing lately isn't necessarily like my strategy. I'm more of like a scalper, but because it's a combine or whatever, I'm taking these types of trades. I still might do it maybe in Express. I feel like it just depends. If the market conditions are similar to this, I might. But again, it's just dangerous because there are days like this where you're up like six, $700, $800, and then you give it all back because you're trying to use that profit cushion to make more, and then you can easily just give it all back. Which is basically the mistake I'm doing. So it's not okay. Well, I'm okay with doing it because I've been doing it for a while. But sometimes it's just like it's foolish, right? It's like you can take the $700 profit and just walk away, and then see if you can get a pullback, and then buy. Like if I took that profit at 700s, or even let's say 750s, but it's always if, coulda, shoulda, woulda. But yes, if I took that profit at 700s, I could, reload here, right? 200 points lower and play this 200 points back to the high, and then maybe probably another 100 points from there. And then boom, you make $600 on top of the 600 or $700 that you're already up, and then you're at 1300. And then that's it. Boom, call it a day. And we come back Friday or Monday, and we pass it or something. Could also raise it too. Like sometimes, usually what I would try to do is if I'm up like six or seven or $800, I would try to raise my size, trade 2 or 3 micros, and then use that on the next trade. The only problem with that is that the moves are just too big this week, and I don't want to get shafted by big pullbacks like this. Like this is already 200 points, almost 300 points. Actually, it is 300 points of pullback from that top. So if you went in with 2, that's $1,200 you just lost. You just basically just lost all your profit and basically double. So and it's just not worth it. So I'm keeping it small for a reason. The moves are just way too big, and it's also good because it gives you more confirmation. You have more room to figure out whether or not the market really wants to go down or not. Like yesterday was kind of a mistake because I didn't give it more room. Had I did it, I, would have been up. I basically would be up to like, I don't know, 20. I would have made that 500 plus another like 300, I think, so 800. And then from there, another 700 today, basically. But it's okay. It is what it is. It happens. Right, today I can still lose. So nothing's really set in stone anyways. But we'll give it some room. Again, it's not the best way to trade, but it's just the way I can do it because I don't use like ICT or these other patterns to enter these sorts of positions. I just kind of just look at structure, and then I use the cushion that I have to like calculate. Okay, I can easily risk 200 points on top of that level. Let's try the long here or something, right? Which is kind of what I'm doing right now too. But yes, ideally, I wouldn't want to lose everything, but it might happen. It might happen. So I have to respect it. Let's be smart. And if the market is going to continue lower, then I guess unfortunate. But I'm still gonna buy calls anyways, and we'll play that move back to 25. 725 on, sorry, on Qs. 726 technically. SpaceX is at 166.88. Not bad. So yeah, nothing too crazy in the market yet. I mean, obviously things can change in a split second. This market can still sell off a little bit more, so hopefully it doesn't go too crazy. As much as I'm like, okay, I can take the loss here and then just wait and see if it falls another 150 points and get back in. I could, but the thing is, that's if the market actually flushes another 150 points. Because I don't know yet. Like, what if it does hold? Right? This is VWAP, and then this is also a bit of structure from earlier. But yeah, right now it does look like it kind of wants to flush more. But I just hate doing, like, it's the same mistake that, like, yesterday, what I did, right? I tried to, like, oh, I can cut it at $400 loss and then go short and then try to make like 200 or 300 bucks and then go flip long again. Like that's what I'm thinking here too. And today it actually might work, but sometimes it's just best to just keep holding it. Use the cushion, use the profit as cushion all the way. And whatever. But yes, right now it kind of looks bearish. We could easily make this rotation back to the low. So 250 can most likely hit. And then from there we'll see what happens. If it just ends up selling off for the day, then unfortunate. Unfortunate. But I guess we'll see what happens, you know. We'll see what happens. Looks like it wants to go for it though. Quite unfortunate though, to be honest. Quite unfortunate. I don't want to give all of it back, but whatever, I guess I have to. So yeah, it's not the most ideal move to be honest, but whatever. Right here you might flush again. It's okay. Like I said, I'm being transparent as possible. Like this is my thinking today. I could still lose on this, and if it is, then I guess unlucky. Maybe I was a little bit too biased going into it. It did work out in my favor for like the first 2 hours, but unfortunately, maybe I greeded a bit, but I still think 850 is a potential level to target later. So I am gonna buy more calls as we drop, but and try to flip it back to the high. But we'll see. We'll see. The problem is like right now, a lot of those calls are still expensive, and I want to find a strike that's super close to like 726, for instance. Like okay, you could go to 730 today. You could actually go to 730 today. So if that's the case, now I have to calculate, okay, I want an option that's ideally below 730, right? If I could get like a 728 for like $10 or $5 a piece, that's the best one because I can buy like 5 of those, put, 25 bucks in it, a little bit more with the fees, and then turn that, 5 times 200, turn that into $1,000 potentially. Right? There's always potential. It's never set in stone, but we hit a high of like what 724 today, so it could easily go to 730. The problem is that like a 728 call is just too expensive right now. So and if you want it to go cheaper, that means you need the market to actually flush a bit more, which I don't really want because I want to make money in the futures. So you see, there's like a dilemma here. But the best way to play it, in my opinion, is just not necessarily to hedge it because you're still losing, or you could still be wrong on everything. But again, if this is my thinking, like I'm holding longs, I'm gonna give it room. I'm probably gonna give it more room than this. So whatever it is what it is. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, like if it flushes, another 200 points, either way I'm gonna long it. So I'd rather just do that. There's no point in buying it here, and then if it's too expensive, this so be it. Like you can't enter, that's it. Don't even play it. The best case scenario is like, okay, if we drop a percent in the market, just long it from there with the options. You're still gonna be down on the futures, yeah, but it is what it is, right? That's the price of trading. But yeah, right now, I don't know, it could still bounce. I'm not like I'm not gonna rule it out to be honest, but we'll see what happens. At the end of the day, if this ends up like really selling off, I guess unfortunate, really, really unfortunate, but I'm gonna give it time. I'm gonna give it room. In terms of like where I flip short, it's much lower because I don't trust it. Like I think yes, you can easily flush the lows, like overnight lows, right? Actually, I think we took that, right? Yeah, I think we took that. So technically, this opening range low, you can easily flush that by like another 100, 200 points, and then you still can run back up into end of day. So I like I can see that. I can see that 100%. Anything can happen. The moves are just big enough, right? And then when you see a move like yesterday where we ran up like 3.5% in one day, again, we've done bigger rallies before, but that's my point. Like, so much can happen. The swings in this marketplace right now, like so far today, the swing is like what? If I, it's like almost 2%. It's like 1.5, 1.7%, I think. 1.5% maybe. 1.5%, I think. So it's a massive move. Um, it's like almost 1.5, I think. But like you can double that even within the next 4 hours. So plan accordingly. And then again, bias is a tough thing too, because like sometimes you're like, oh, like sometimes it helps you because you're like, I don't care if it keeps going down, let's just keep buying. That's kind of like in the mood I am right now. But sometimes you just gotta set the bias aside and just trade price. And if price is saying the opposite, you might have to go for it. So like it might do that for me today. It might. Right now, like I said, I'm still biased long. Even if we flush the lows, I'm still biased long. But there might be a breaking point where, unfortunately, the market might actually flush like 2%. And if it does flush 2%, but then we still end up getting the rally at the end of the day, I still end up losing today on the futures because there's no way I don't think I can survive a 2% dump from here. I only have like 500 points drawdown. What the heck? There's ads? That is crazy. I've never seen that in my life. What the heck? Dude, there's ads on top. Like, what the heck is that? I'm telling you, I've never seen that before. Oh my goodness. I have never seen that ever. Did they just add that? What the heck? SpaceX, SpaceX chilled out a little bit. But yeah, let me turn on CNBC really quick. I want to listen to what they're gonna say. But yeah, I'm still looking at the options. Like I said, I would say by 12 o'clock you could still see that rally again. End of day rally. But yeah, let's just be patient. Again, um, maybe the play was sell 700s and buy back up down here or something, and then ride this back up 200 points. Boom. But it's okay. So far, I'm still gonna hold it for 850. I'm gonna try at least. I could still get stopped out, right? That's the worst case scenario, unfortunately. But I still like the move. Um, Obviously, in hindsight, when people watch this VOD, they're gonna be like, "Oh, but you could have, could have taken the profit. You have to stop being stubborn." Which, in a way, yes, you're right. It's just my thinking though. Like as of right now, from what I see, yes, like we gave up that whole move. It could be bearish, but like it's not. If you watched the VOD yesterday, I made the same mistake. Obviously, it was a little bit higher. It didn't look like this. Sure, you can say that. The structure did not look exactly like this. And also, we just came from like a, well, kind of like a bullish catalyst in a way. But the thing is, the news was kind of getting walked back anyways. And then that's why we got that pullback that was pretty hefty. But yes, I tried to cut the losses and go short. Now, you're right. Could I just not have went short and just cut the losses? Potentially, potentially. And then save my butt a little bit. And then if it starts creeping back up, we just get back in again. But this time around, yes, you could actually flush more. And I acknowledge that. That's again my thinking right now. Like I can see it still flush the low, the opening range low. But in the end, I still think a rally by the end of the day, anyways. And I still think 850 gets hit. We came super close to it this morning, basically an hour and a half ago, or an hour ago, an hour and a half ago. Yeah, an hour ago. We were like 100 points off, right? And then what else? What else was I gonna say? Really close. And then if you look at the structure on like the 10-minute, 15-minute, look at an hourly, 30-minute, a 4-hour chart. Look at this. We basically recovered everything from Tuesday. So this is bullish. Like I like this. Sure, you can say it was a smart thing to actually take profit here because this is like a supply zone. Right? Anything from like 700s to 800s is a supply zone. You're right. But sometimes you would kind of think the market could pull back just a little bit and then it comes right back up. In this case, we pulled back, what, over 300 points, 350 points. So it's a pretty hefty pullback. And then now we can make that bounce back into it and then eventually break today. Or again, it's going to wait for next week, but I still think it'll break it, go for 850. And then when you look at like, so this line, this is Monday's now. Let's look at the one. I marked it up here. I didn't mark it. Okay, I didn't mark it, I think. The open for Friday is like right here. Or is it 30? It's like 30,000 somewhere here. So we're close to that too. And then the first 30 minutes, the opening range low is kind of what we tapped into for today. Today's high. So I mean, I like again, we almost recovered everything. So in my opinion, it's still bullish. Again, we could still get slapped down though. So I'm not ruling that out. But I just hate shorting in this environment when I know the bounces are going to be vicious, and I know that Trump could just pull something out of his butt and just try to pump up the markets. And then also you have SpaceX too, so like people are kind of hyped about it a little bit. But yes, anything can still happen. So we'll see what happens. I would say this though, because downside is a little bit hard to predict here a little bit, but I would say if we reclaim to kind of remain bullish, if we reclaim like 650, somewhere between 600 and 650 soon, it's still bullish. We're still bullish. We can still chop back down into 400s again. We could still do that. 100%. We could still do that. But I still think the market holds in some way. Worst case is we get a really aggressive move into like 300s, possibly even the opening range low. And if it actually closes down there, that's where it can get very tricky, because then we could definitely see more downside. Now, am I going to hold through that? I might try. It just depends. It depends how it looks. Depends how fast it does it. Depends how it looks. If it's like within this next hour, I think it could still hold it, right? You could still do that move and then come right back up to the high. and then actually break to 850. And then maybe 850 is just 850 to 900 might be the max target, but if we start to kind of roll back up and come near the high again, 760 again, and it's like almost before 12 or something, I would say we can still probably target 850 and then even probably 30K after that. Because you have to understand, like last time when we went to 850, it was close to actually trying to go for 900. You had orders up there too. But then yeah, then we got slapped down. It was basically like a fake. So this time around, usually when you go for that type of high, you'll go for the next round number, which is, 900. You got news right now? You got news right now? Again, this could still turn, so I'm not gonna celebrate this at all. It might be oil, something to do with Iran, maybe. I don't know, but that's a big move. Holy, is it SpaceX? I don't think it's SpaceX. It's not, because SpaceX is not having a big move. But yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like this environment right there, that move. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is why it's so hard to short, especially up here now, because that momentum is basically coming back into the market, and so uh, it's so hard to short up here. Even though yes, in theory you can short it with low risk, right? Just put your stop right above the high or something. But the problem is you get these candles like this that are just super aggressive, and you get these news catalysts that just try to pump up everything. So try, try to listen to see if it's news or what news it is. I think it's something to do with Iran, but I mean, oil didn't do that big of a move though. At least not yet. But I think it's because it's already down a lot. I don't know. I can't tell. But yeah, like right there. Okay, so now you're asking like, okay, you reclaimed. Well, not really reclaimed it because we didn't close above it, but we did tap into 650. Let's wait for the close because this doesn't matter. This is just noise, and it's still the market's still digesting the news. But again, if we come near the high, close to like 12 o'clock, still bullish. We still run that all the way to 850. All the way to 850. So Pakistan saying that deal was reached. Basically another headline enforcing that. Yeah, they're really trying to pump this up though. Like I said, maybe the news is fake. Maybe the news is wrong. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You follow price. So and because I'm following price, that's why I have the bias that I have today. Not saying it's gonna work. Anything can still happen, but this is just my 2 cents. So when you guys look back on this, what I'm thinking. Again, I can still be wrong, so it's not like, and I'm okay with that. Whatever. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But as of right now, I think it's just way easier to just take the longs and just hold because at the end of the day, in the long run, markets are rigged to go up. And when you get these aggressive moves like that, I mean, I always look for calls. I always look for a snap back up just because I know manipulation. There's always gonna be some sort of like people just step in to buy it, and it doesn't make any sense, nothing at all. The economy could be crashing. It's like the same thing with COVID, but with COVID it was a little bit different because it just front ran everything. But there was a time when the cases kept rising, the news kept getting worse, and then the market already made the bottom, and that's why it's like it's the same thing here, right? Well, kind of not really, but it's obviously a way less pullback. We didn't go freaking into bear market territory, but the point stands there anyways because the market does this type of movement all the time, and especially when you have a big drop, the snapback is usually just as big. And yeah, they keep you keep bumping these peace headlines. It's okay though. It is what it is. Like at the end of the day, I want it to run up. So, but yeah, let's be patient. Let's just let the market work. And this is again, this is exactly why I don't like shorting right now, just because I know this type of like news events just keep happening, and then the market keeps. You can say the market keeps falling for it in a way, but maybe the market knows something that we don't know. Maybe. But at the same time, you can't really fight it either. So it's like, if you can't fight it, join it. It is what it is. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? And this is what I'm saying. The market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. This is exactly what the market does all the time. And it goes on both sides. The news could be good and the market goes down. The news could be bad and the market goes up. It just doesn't make sense, but that's how the market is. You just gotta respect it, respect price, and just trade. Just trade what you see, not what you necessarily just think, right? You need to actually see it and have a bit of confirmation. Otherwise, you're just kind of blindly just hoping for something. Like I have a mix of both, but today my bias is long because of what happened yesterday and what happened overnight. We're still holding structure. We're still holding the move from yesterday. And also, when you look at the daily, it looks bullish. When you look at the 4-hour and the hourly, it looks bullish. You can say the shorter time frames are actually looking a little bit uglier. But like here, look at the. Let me put this again. It can change obviously by the end of the day, so I can still be wrong. But look at this. Look at this 4-hour. Yeah, still bullish. We took out this. We sweat this low. This was yesterday's or last night's low, and we just ran it. And then now you still have what 40 minutes for this to close. So 40 minutes we can easily still close back up to here. If not here, even if it closes up here, we can still make another move to 30k or close to it. Basically 850, right? That's an easy target to go for. But look, like everything is still bullish. And this, we flushed this low from what is this, May 19? Came close to it, bounced. First one was a fake, swept it, huge bounce, and then tried it again. Here we never broke it. You could be like, oh, but it could still retest. Yeah, sometimes, but it can also just be. I mean, this counts as a retest, anyways. So sometimes you just bounce off of this and you create a bottom after this. Sometimes you have to actually break it and then run back up. And then now you're just kind of holding higher lows, right? So it is what it is, right? Just respect it. But yes, like the hourly looks, eh. It can still close good though. So we'll see. Still got 40 minutes on this candle. It could still close bad too, so anything can happen. Again, we did not technically reclaim 650, so just watch out for that. We could still retest lower again before it comes back up if it wants to do that. But the moves look good, so you can't complain. Sure, I wish I was long at like 450, 500, and then I'm just holding for like 250 points up here. I'll still hold for like 850, but like that's the most ideal situation. Take the profit and then be in at 500 and just hold for 250 points again. And then next you know that target will pay you. You'll be up like 1200 on the day. You'll be up to like what is that? 800 plus. It's like 2300 in total balance. But like I said, even if we close here, I'm still happy. I'm still above 1500. I can still technically pass it on Monday. And I say that technically just because it's just all contingent on what the market does. So it's not a guarantee, obviously. I'm not gonna send 5 micros because that's just not worth it in this environment. It's just too big still. Kind of need the market to chill out a little bit and just have smaller moves to be able to scalp 5. But for now, I'm gonna keep holding one micro. It's perfect. I can still lose today, but either I, lose a lot or break even, or we close up here, or again we go for 850, or just shy of it. But once we take 750, it's still bullish. Can you still reject? Sure, anything can happen. And I'm gonna keep saying that because it's true. Anything can happen, and especially going into next week too. But it might be like next week you might get that super crazy move. Where like going into next week we come near all-time highs, and then FOMC just drops us back down, and maybe within that same day we come right back up, or it's Wednesday down, Thursday up. Could be like that too. And then you have back-to-back Thursdays that just print like 3% up. Like anything can happen, but whatever you do, just keep it small, be patient. Like the reason why the option account is still live is because I keep the plays small, and if it prints, it prints. Yesterday I missed out on a move. I could have went in with 40 bucks and made like $1,000, right? That would have been perfect. And then from there, then I can raise it a little bit, play 100 bucks or play 200 bucks on a move that I really believe in. But it just depends how you play it. And also depends how the market presents the opportunity. If it just doesn't give it and you have to buy like super far out, just don't even play it. Just don't even worry about it. Just go next. Let the market do its thing and you just ignore it until the opportunity sets up. Like right now, I'm not playing any calls until we get a cheaper strike. Something below 730. It has to be below 730, otherwise I don't want it. But if it doesn't happen, so be it. I have the futures that are gonna make money. One sec. I'm back, sorry, I just have to get some water. Talking a bit too much. It's okay, I'm feeling pumped a little bit because I like the moves. I got my Celsius, got that caffeine flowing, and we're feeling good. And again, I'm just pumped. I wanna be able to reach 850 today, and if that's the end target today, so be it, right? 30K would be nice too, but I don't know if it takes too long, it's not gonna hit. But I think, yeah, if we get to like 850, I should be up. The balance will be like 2100 something, which is totally fine. I'm happy about that. And then we just need another 900 bucks, whenever that may be. Could be Monday, could be Tuesday, right? We could make 400 bucks on Monday, make another 400 bucks on Tuesday. It does get harder though because, well, today's a different day. Like I said, I have a huge bias, and if it works out, it's good. Like Monday could be different, right? Monday could be like a chill out type of day. Because if you get back to back, well, it's not really back to back, but it's more like because yesterday was a big move. Yesterday was like 3.5%, at least on the futures, and then if today we get another like 1.5%, you see what I'm saying? Like I don't know, can we expect another 1% on Monday? I don't know. Could happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if like come Monday, Tuesday we don't do too much. If anything, maybe we pull back a little bit, and then Wednesday we get that crazy move. So maybe it's Wednesday we pass it, but regardless, right now, let's just be patient. Let the market do its thing. If it ends up rejecting here and we come back down to 450, it could start to look a little ugly. But for now, like I said, I still want 650 to get reclaimed in some way. And not just barely, like if we can actually go past it by like 20, 30 points, it'll be good. But for now, time will tell. This could still either chop or we still reject and then we come back down. And then today we just don't make that move, I guess. But for now, it still looks good. Be patient. Um, I guess what you can also do, because there's plenty of time too. There's 3 hours and a half. So we could still like chop for like another 40 minutes, 50 minutes, and then start to creep back up and end up breaking a high and squeezing another 150 points on top of that. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Time will tell. And I'm back. Um, I'm feeling good about this move. So I like it so far. I think it's still bullish. Unfortunately, I couldn't catch calls. I mean, I'm still holding the ones that I held from the morning, but those are just far out that they're most likely won't make money unless the market just really really explodes higher. But I can't expect that. I still think 850 is a target today. Most likely 850. Uh, we're basically closing near the high, which is good, and the 4-hour close is going to close right here, which is perfect. Again, it can still chop for a bit more, whatever, so be it. But it is a good close. It's still bullish. I'm going to keep holding this trade, and we're going to see if we can make it to 850, and then from there we'll see. If there's still time on the table, let's say we hit this in the next hour, and we go to 850-ish, or just close to it, I probably will continue to hold it and try to target 30K. If not, I'll just, maybe go for 900 or 950. I still think 900 most likely gets hit too because, well, if we go to 850, you're most likely going to go with that extra 50 points anyways, but, and then from there, you could either chill out or not, but you never know. Anything can happen. SpaceX IPO is doing good too, so that's good to know. But yeah, we can still technically chop. 4-hour looks good right now. Let me look at how this hourly closed too, because yeah, it looks bullish. Everything looks bullish. You can see SPX is whatever, but let's see. Dow's up 0.66. VIX is down 4.2. TLT is down a little bit, but nothing crazy. Yeah, SpaceX just keeps going up. Let's look at the SMH. Up 2%. The chip sector. Nvidia's up a little. It's break even. Microsoft's basically break even too. Amazon is down 2%. Apple's down 1.5. So usually some of the big mega tech stocks aren't doing that great, but it's okay. Gold and silver doing good, I guess. Green. Bitcoin's up a little bit. Dollar's down a little bit. And nothing too major, but because it looks good. So honestly, we should, in theory, go back to the highs soon. If it just goes for 800s, whatever, so be it. But I'm still gonna target 850. So. And then yeah, we'll see what happens from there. So far, I can't complain about it. The moves are still good, so it is what it is. Again, we'll see what happens. We're gonna keep holding. We're gonna keep chilling, and yeah, just stay safe, be smart, be patient, be disciplined, and try to end your week on a good note. It's a Friday. You don't really want to ruin your weekend, and yeah, then go outside, get some fresh air too. Yeah, we're chilling. But yeah, I like the move. It's good enough. I think we break the high soon. Could it still chop? Yes. Could we still go back down and then come right back up too? Yes. Still a lot of scenarios that can play out, but for now it looks bullish. Market's kind of chilling out a bit. Obviously, I could say that and then in hindsight, watch this just completely collapse. Could happen too, but for now it's good. We have good news too. I mean, I guess with Iran and uh, Israel and the U.S., but we'll see. We'll see. We did reclaim 50 right there too. We closed above it on pretty much everything, which is good. But again, we can still chop for a little bit longer and then make the run up. It would be nice though if we get a nice squeeze through the highs though. And then if we can, like I said, if we can hit 850 before like 1 o'clock, I think we can maybe target 30,000, which is what I want to actually see today. But if not, then I guess we have to wait for next week. But we'll see. Again, I said this earlier too. I think Monday and Tuesday could be like a chop day. in some respect. I mean, maybe it might just be like a bigger range of like a chop, but and then Wednesday's the big move. Wednesday's the main event with the new Fed chair. It could be a crazy day on Wednesday, but we'll see. We'll see. It just depends how the market looks going into it, where we are in terms of price, in terms of levels, how the structure looks going into it. Um, and then at the end of the day, it matters what they say. Do they indicate more rate hikes or rate cuts? But yeah, we'll see what happens. For now, everything is good. It's still bullish. This could have been your short-term bottom, and then now we just explode higher. That's definitely a possibility. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. So that's why I'm just gonna keep longing it for a bit. But I don't want to be like too complacent or too overly bullish because then you run the risk of like another 4 or 5% down day again. So and then you end up losing a lot of money out that day. But if you're trading small, like I said, if you're keeping it with like 1 or 2 micros, I mean you're golden. So uh, we might be able to pass it very soon. Obviously, I can't pass it today. There's just no way. Even if I raise it here, there's just no way. I could try to go at 2, but I think it's just too dangerous. Yeah, I think it's too dangerous. I don't really want to go too aggressive like that. I mean, it could work actually. But my only issue. Oh, okay. Let me put it right here actually. That was like news or something. Something happened. Something happened. Let's see what happens. This is what I'm saying. Like, if they can really squeeze this, like, if we can see like a 200-point candle here soon, it'll be perfect. But oh, that was a good move. That's actually a really good move. I mean, now that I think about it, trading two is not a bad idea. But the thing is, like, if I just hold this to 30K, I still make a decent amount of money. Like, obviously, I want to max it and be up like 1500 today, because then I'll just need like 500 bucks next week or 400, like basically like 400 something. And that could be Monday or Tuesday. But I mean, we could also just make that on. I mean, it's okay. To be honest, it is smarter to raise it today just because I have room. You have basically $1,700 in drawdown that I can risk. But the thing is, I don't want to be stupid about it, you know? Um, yeah, it's fine. Let's just keep it small. Right. There's plenty of opportunity here. Plenty of opportunity. And one micro is okay. Like that's the thing. I'm trying to greed a little bit. It is a little bit smarter to raise it today, like I said, because you have cushion, profit cushion, and you can use that cushion as a way to raise it. But the problem is, yes, I only have that will create like 400, just over 400 points of drawdown. Which, okay, if that was the case, then we drop like 400 points. It probably invalidates this entire move, and we won't actually go back up. But anything can happen, so I don't want to like take that risk. It's just too big of a risk, I think. But at the end of the day, if this does end up running all the way to 30K, we still make 600 bucks. So, and I'll be up 1300 on a day. But we'll see.
I mean, that's the goal. Like, if I can max it, it'll be perfect. Yeah, that was just Iran news right there. SpaceX is up 30%. Huge. It's huge. So yeah, let's just be patient, you know? The market can really run today. So even if we don't raise it, we can still make another $1,000 or well, I can't make 1,000, but I can make like 900. So it's possible. Or 800. Basically 800, 900. We could still make like almost 900. It's possible. It's just it's rare. You need a big move. But yeah, we're in a good spot. So we're chilling. We're just gonna wait patiently for the next top here. 850 is my target, and then from there, most likely I'm gonna target more. But it just depends. Depends how it moves. Depends how it looks over there. And yeah, let's grind it. And then the next week we'll pass it. The thing is, the only reason why, like I said, I want to raise is because it's kind of not a bad idea. If I can't play two contracts on Monday, there's just no way. Because there's still movement, there's still some sort of volatility. The range could still be like 300-400 points, and that is not enough. Like that's too big for two micros. And if you catch the wrong side of it early in the morning, like if it does like a move like today, where in the morning we just dumped, because in the morning we dumped basically what 500 to you dumped like 250 points. So if you're in with two micros, you're stopped out before you get this run up. So see what I'm saying? That's why it's smarter to just play small. So that means I have to probably play still one micro next week too. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. All right, if I need like 600 or 7, I might need like $800 actually to pass it. So it might be like 2 days I might need to do it, but you never know. It could be like Monday you run up another 300 points or something. It just depends. It just depends. Anything can happen. Best case scenario is like we run up to 30K today. Then come Monday we gap down like 150 points or something, then just buy the dip, play 200 point run up, make that $400, and then you need like another $200 or something to pass it. But okay, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what the market gives. Anything can still happen. I'm just trying to be patient. So at the end of the day, we're in a good spot. So let's just respect it and keep it small. I'm thinking to raise it, but maybe maybe it's a little bit too much of a greed. I'll just I'm still debating. It's not a bad price to raise it though. I can give it a lot more room and then try to make 150 points with that. Be up 600, or I could just raise it now, play it to 300 bucks, basically the same target, similar, I guess, very close to this target, and then go back to one as we go for 850. But 850 is the target still, in my opinion. And then from there we'll see if we still have time on the table. Maybe there's a chance to go to 30k. Otherwise, maybe we just call it at 850. But so far it looks good. We're chilling. We'll see if the market wants to continue or not. SpaceX is going back up again. Still up 28%. Not bad. SPX is climbing to reclaim 7450. We'll see what happens. I mean, still room to climb higher. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit all-time highs next week, which is what I'm thinking too. But for now, I still want to see if we can reach somewhat like near 30,000 today. If not, that's okay, but I'm still going to target 850 today. At least. The only reason why I don't want to raise it is because like if we end up just chopping like this, or a little bit lower, I don't want to be down more. Like if we're just gonna close down 100 points or 50 points from here, I'm okay with that. Like I'm still gonna be above 1500, and we could still probably pass it on Monday or Tuesday or something. But we'll see. I mean, we're close. Just need another 1200 bucks from here, and then we get the express funded account, and then we start the real work. So we'll see. It might take a few more days, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it might be like by Tuesday we pass it, but it just depends. I do still feel like Monday and Tuesday we don't get too much action, which is why maybe worst case by Wednesday we'll be able to pass it. But it's okay. For now, let's just keep grinding this higher and we'll see from there where we close. Maybe it might give us an idea for Monday, Tuesday. Time will tell. Time will tell. be honest, I don't know if there's enough time to make it to 30,000, but there is still technically enough time to go to 850. It's just it might be a stretch, so we'll see. I don't know. Well, good thing I didn't raise though, because we ended up stalling, so it is what it is. But I think we're in a good position. We could still pass it next week. As of right now, we need 1200 to pass. But of course, that can still change. So by the end of the day, I still think we break this high though at some point today. If we don't, it's fine, whatever. But hopefully we don't go down too much then, if that's the case. But I am gonna still try to hold it for 760 here, and then from there we'll see. Maybe we can still make another $100 or something. If not, I'm just gonna call it. But yeah, it really did slow down after 12 o'clock though. Like we had a good close. Then the next hourly obviously did this little rejection, and now we're like kind of trying to fight our way through it. But it does still look good, so can't really complain. I think we just need to be patient. But yeah, just stay alive. Like don't force trades, you know. You don't want to really ruin your weekend. I'm still gonna hold this trade, but uh, can I still lose like a good amount of it? Yes. So I'll move this just in case, actually, in case you do get some random dip or whatever. But we're in a good spot, so even if we do lose 300 from here, at least we close near 1500. We can still pass it next week. Could be Monday, could be Tuesday, or by Tuesday or by Wednesday. But yeah, and then after that, then we're kind of on track. This is day 8, June 12th, 2026. It's a Friday. We have a weekend ahead of us. And then next week, you know, if we could end up passing it by like Monday or Tuesday, then we can start grinding the Express Fund account. I am going to take payouts along the way. Question is where, but we'll see. Because I do want to like build it up and have enough drawdown to keep building it up, but if I end up like, I don't know, if I end up like, let's say I make 2,000 and then I withdraw it, I mean that's the ideal situation, because then I have $1,000 left in the account to keep trading. But it's gonna be like slower, you know. Like this was slow too. Don't get me wrong. Well, not really, because the moves are actually kind of big. But I won't be able to trade like or scalp 5 micros, you know. If the market conditions really do go back to somewhat normal, I won't necessarily be able to trade 5 micros if I do something like that. Like I kind of want to keep a big drawdown all the time. Well, it's still gonna be a daily loss limit of $1,000, but like my goal is to be like $2,000 from the max loss limit all the time. But if I do have a chance to take a payout and I'm like at $2,000 of a balance, I probably will just take it, to be honest, and we'll just take it slower as we go. I think that's just the smart thing to do. But we'll see. I mean, it just depends. It depends on the market, depends on the days. I'm not necessarily going to be trading exactly like how I've been doing with this combine. I mean, it depends. We'll see. If the conditions are similar to what we've been experiencing this week, maybe. But it's just not my like cup of tea usually. I like to scalp, which means I'm probably gonna be making way less. Right, you make like $30 there, then another $30 there. Like basically like maybe a few $100 a day is what it's gonna probably look like. But again, it just depends. Depends on what the market throws at us. It depends on the structure. It depends if, you know, we do make like another dip next week or something. And then the next run up, I can just kind of hold, you know, micros to the long side. I think I would do that if I had the chance. But like right now, since we're kind of approaching the high again, we're still far away, but like if since we're what 1100 points away, if next week, the start of the week, we just kind of grind up there and then I pass it and then we're basically at the highs, it's gonna be different. I have to scalp it. Just because I can't expect the same like, oh, just long every day, you know? Or look for longs every day, but anything can happen. We'll see. We'll see what the market throws at us. So we're in a good spot though. We're on track, which is all that matters. Let me just move this. Put it like this, I guess. Alright, we're back. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens though with this. Um, sorry, just have to use the bathroom really quick. But yeah, I still like the move. I still think it's bullish. Even with this close coming this week, we could. So this is the thing. Like again, Monday, Tuesday is gonna be tricky because it could be like Monday we continue, then Tuesday we give it all back and a little bit more, and then you have FOMC, and FOMC will be the day that we could retest the all-time high again, or it's gonna be like a you know Monday we drop, Tuesday we go up, Wednesday we kind of near all-time highs, then dump, and then Thursday you come right back up, and then you actually breach all-time highs. Right, so it could be like something like that too. There's a lot of different scenarios. But just know that it could be a multi-day event. It's just not just like usually FOMC is a 2-day event, right? You have Wednesday, you get the reaction, and Thursday is another reaction. Usually it's like the reversal of Wednesday, but it just depends. I think if it's like Wednesday is down, probably Thursday is gonna be back up, most likely. But again, it's always different. It just depends on structure, right? Could be like Wednesday we come really close to the high, then Thursday you breach the high, go a little bit more above it, and then just dump back down. And again, it doesn't have to be like crazy big moves necessarily, but because we are trading in this big range, we could technically expect something like that. So It just depends. It just depends how structure looks going into the event, right? But the main thing is that Monday and Tuesday might be tricky. So I think if you are gonna trade, just be cautious, be smart, be patient, be disciplined. That's like my 2 cents. I think usually going into a big event, people kind of chill out the first few days or the first day or whatever until the event actually starts, and then we'll get the move. So don't be like too crazy on your positioning. Don't take crazy aggressive trades because you still want to have firepower to use on Wednesday and Thursday. Um, and yeah, I guess it could also be that Wednesday you just don't do too much, and then Thursday you get the follow through. And then I think is Friday. I have to check if Friday is open. I'm pretty sure it's still open. But yeah, we'll see. But we are in a good spot. Obviously, I could give some money back here at the end of the day, but I still want to hold for the high, so we'll see. I don't know. Still like it. I still think you could breach it a little bit. Again, are we gonna go for 850 today? I was thinking it, but now with this structure and how it's looking, how long it took to basically do this, probably not. But again, anything can happen in the last hour. You never know. Plus, it's going into a Friday where apparently we're gonna have some sort of deal with Iran, but again, the reaction kind of already happened, so it's not like we have to get a crazy bid into it, but we'll see. I don't know. Anything can happen. And the SpaceX IPO was pretty good, so there's that as well. Um, yeah, let's just be patient, right? Markets will give us more structure to play with, and from there we can make our decisions. But just keep it small. Like you saw my thinking, if you rewatch it, you saw my thinking. What at the at 12 p.m. You saw my thinking. We were basically at these levels, and I was like, oh, I could raise it to 2, and then make 300 to that 770, and then from there just go back to 1. I was thinking about doing that, but then see, then you got a pretty decent dip. Nothing too crazy, but it's still a decent dip, 100 points. And if I was in with 2, basically would have gave back like over half of my profits. It's like 65, 70% of it. So, um, you know, sometimes it's best to just keep it small, because then you don't have to worry about it. Like I can legit just walk away, not worry too much about it. Sure, I can still lose, of course, but it's just rare that you'll get that big of a move unless there's a catalyst, obviously. But sometimes it's best to just keep it small and just ride it. Just let the market take you higher, especially for the longs. Like that's like the easiest move, especially when it comes from like a pretty decent drawdown. Again, it wasn't anything crazy, like a super crazy correction or anything, but the velocity of it made sense of why, like, okay, now you could get this type of a dip buy and just take it and hold it, pretty much. So, but yeah, we're in a good spot. We'll see what tomorrow or what next week brings us. We'll see what news we get over the weekend too, if anything could be market moving. And yeah, I think we just need to be patient. Especially come Wednesday. Don't be too don't be too irrational, but also don't have too much FOMO that you're just gonna try to play every single move, because sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you just want to play every single tick that you see, and it's like wait for the market to present itself, to actually lay out the structure in front of you, so that you can better time your entries, better position your stops and your profit targets, and again, just be patient. Really, that's the end story. Markets will always be there. There will always be another opportunity the next day or the other day or the following day. It's just how you react, right? You don't want to blow all your firepower on one day. You want to be able to spread it out across different days, right? That's how you become profitable. So, right, like I had 2 losing days so far during this whole thing. I think maybe 3. I have to look, but uh, yeah, and one of them was actually pretty big, $420, $430. Um, and that's my point. Just be patient. Let the market come to you. Let the moves come to you, and you know, and everything will be fine. But yeah, it's just again, markets will always be there. No reason to force anything. Um, there's always going to be another opportunity, always, and there might be one that's always better. So just be patient. That's all I'm saying. Here though, kind of thinking like I could just take the profit and just walk away, but I am thinking like we could still break the 760. The only thing is it greed? Is it greed to be able to want to chase it? Because it could be, right? It actually could be, but at the same time, I still like the upside. So I don't know. It just depends, really. 4 hours look. I just kind of wish that this that 4 hour close just produced a massive squeeze into the close, you know. But I guess it won't happen today. It probably is gonna be another day though. Most likely next week. But again, anything can still happen. So gotta be careful. But we are in a good spot. Let's see what happens, you know. We are in a good spot. I do like the structure and everything. My only issue is that this could still sell back into view up by the close, which is 540, 100 points from here. So just maybe I might have to just give it and call it a day. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still thinking. I'm debating. I'm debating. Let's see how this closes. Because I might have to do it. Alright,
Order
let's just take it.
filled.
Let's just take it, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I think now we just need 1300. I wouldn't be surprised though if this still goes to like 850 today. I'm just saying, but whatever. I'm just gonna try to play it safe. I'm going to call it for now. I mean, you have an hour left, so like, yes, there is plenty of time to still make this run up. But I do think we should probably let's call it a day. I mean, what's the max I can make right here? $400 probably from right here. I think the safer target's probably 300, so 29,800. I might have just sold at the low, but it's okay, I guess. Whatever. It is what it is. I'm gonna respect it, I think. If it's a mistake and I sold it too early before the run up, unlucky, I guess, but I just want to play it safe just in case, because if you do end up fading a little bit of this move, I don't really want to give back too much money. And it's not like it's 12 o'clock. Like, it's different. If we ended up doing this at 12, which, okay, we basically did, and we did a little bit bigger towards VWAP, I would still hold it. But because it's so late in the day, it's like, how much more can I expect, right? But anything can still happen because it's power hour, so. And then you're still going to get volume into the close. SpaceX could also find another bid going into the close too. Doesn't have to, but it could. Uh, and yeah, I think we should just be patient though. Let's just let the market do its thing. We're in a good spot, so we're finally above 1500 for the first time on this account. And yeah, let's just see if we can make 1300. You know, either Monday or split it across Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and grind it really. But yeah, we're in a good spot. So if it ends up breaking high, unlucky. Actually unlucky. But again, we're in a good spot. Like I legit can't not complain at all. There's always like, oh, I could have made more. I could have just not sold it, which yeah, it could be. But I'm just thinking maybe you get some sort of sell into a VWAP. Like it could happen. How likely? It's not crazily likely, but it's possible. So it's fine. We're still up on the day. I'm chilling. I would love to be up, you know, 700, 800 bucks on the day, but I think we're okay. We're in a good spot, so we shouldn't really complain too much about this. Yeah, right now it's already going, but it's okay. Okay, I guess I'm lucky. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. So I will catch you guys next week. Again, we just need 1300 to pass, and then from there we'll see what happens. So I don't think I'll take any other trades today. I mean, now I kind of regret selling it a little bit just because I could hold through this, but so be it. Is what it is. At the end of the day, I think, yeah, I would have walked away with probably like 1950 or something, which is not bad either, but it's okay. We're in a good spot, so 1300 to pass. We could probably do it in one day again, or one day on Monday or Tuesday or something. But if not, probably by Wednesday, end of Wednesday, we can probably get it. So yeah, we're in a good spot. I will catch you guys in the next one. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy your Friday, and God bless.